Already? What is up? What? It's a little dark. Oh well. How's everyone doing? Let me fix this slightly. And why am I here? What do we have here? We have a hunter. We will do a hunter. It's gotta be Hodir. I think Hodir is one of the better legendaries, actually. I wonder if it's even higher than... It might have been higher, but then the 3-drop. Nah, Sigma's still way higher. But, like... Hodir is like the ultimate win condition. It's like the other Hodir, except you get it immediately, basically. What's up, Zuve? What's up, Buzz Lightbeard? What's up, Harold? How you doing? Why would we definitely take it? I guess if we have dragons, that card's okay. Just have all future emissaries. It's probably a bad idea. Take this so the Phase Stalker can activate. It could be really hard to pick up secrets sometimes. That's an interesting one. We have Explorer. I mean, we have the Dragon synergy already. We have a secret for the Skeleton. Skeletons can be really good, but like, you don't always get the synergy. The Dragon's probably safer. We have the synergy. I'm gonna go for it, but... Okay, we can go for this for some of the buff synergy. Grab snakes. I don't think lock and load is that good. It's not terrible, but... Booters. Pretty sure you still auto take Observer even over, like... I mean, Desert Spear is not that insane anymore, right? I don't think it is. Probably Breeder. We don't have insane hits yet, but... Could get some. What's up, Millsy? I mean, if this was 1 mana, maybe, right? But... I think I'll take a Sunspot. If you do end up like getting this in hand and trading it away, you can actually... It will retain the discount, so... I think that's Barrel Brim. I mean, we still take it. I guess we have a lot of things that make Wolf really good. I'll go for that over Animal. Could take a second bait and switch. We have a really good King of Beasts deck. We probably don't take it over Mechanist though. But we could definitely justify another bait and switch just for... to assure the Phase Stalker actually works. I mean, I do like bait and switch. I think I'll go for that. Easy Serpent. I guess I'm taking a lock and load. Raid Lair is not the worst thing, but I think this is fine. Maybe Spear over... Double lock and load would be hilarious. Actually. Because they would activate each other. If you have 2 lock and loads and 1 other spell, you just go crazy. You probably want a Spear though. Sharpshooter would be really good too, but like I don't actually want to like hero power on 2. I want to hero power later. I don't know. This could be really good with Observer and stuff. Guess we will go Mark Shot. Excavate doesn't seem very useful. Go Animal, can go Face sometimes. This is probably better. What's up, Rick? How you doing? This is probably better than anything you can discover in this class, right? I mean, what would you even want, like, on a Mark Shot? I just don't think Spell Discover is all that useful in this class. Tremors for the Observer is huge. Grab one of these now. Grab one of you. After Hodir, Stable Hand will be a 10-10. I don't have Search for Hellhound. I don't actually play this game 8 hours a day, which may surprise some people. How good is Stable Hand anyway? I mean, we have the Tremors. The Bait and Switch would very easily trigger it. I don't have the hand buffs to make it trigger itself. The other thing is, I probably would, except I don't play on just one server. I play on all 3 servers. I don't know that I would actually. Wait, because of the quest chain? I think even if I put all my play on one server, I still wouldn't have it yet. I like Biscuit a lot because you can like rush poison, but this already has rush, so like you can rush Sunspot, but like other than that, outside of that, rushing with like Hodir stuff too, like that's a lot of stuff that's relevant. This would be good. I'm just like, I'm not sure which of these are both like fine. Well, the way the quest chain works is you have to do 1 game of ranked, and then you actually get into the quest chains. Like otherwise, if you're just doing it by raw hours, you just need to do 1, and then you have to play like, I think you have to have played like 40 hours already, or something like that. There's just like no way. If Wolf's on board, does this trigger? I wonder. I mean, I like this card. I might just take it. The other card's like questionable, I think. This is really weird after Hodir, but whatever. Candle. One issue I have is like I am a little low on synergy for this. I feel like I could use a Hunter's Pack, but like Crate is very good. It's just, I mean, it's not that good. Other than the Frostwing, it's not really good with anything we have. Not particularly good. It's still 0 mana 2/2, but like I mean, I don't really need value either. I don't need this. I don't need value really, but like we've such a limited synergy. This is just like 2/2, but that is actually really good. I don't know if I have enough value that I'm just like I don't need value at all. Either though. Because some of my shit's like secrets and wolf and crap that doesn't really... isn't all that good. But I have a lot more value than you're supposed to have, so... It's more a question of if I can get away with this, because this is gonna be useful sometimes. My beast count is high enough that, like, I feel like I just have enough value and I just don't need more. Really? Because, like, ball spiders, dragon discover, lock and load even. All of these cycle. I'm not sure. I mean... I think whichever one I go, if I pick whichever one of these I take, I'm gonna lose games because I picked the other, because of whichever one I took. If I pick this, I'm gonna run out of value and lose some games because of it, and if I pick this, I'm gonna lose games because this thing just doesn't do anything. So I'm more afraid of losing on tempo, I guess. Do I do arena coaching? Not really. I don't think I plan on it either, but like, I plan on having a subscriber benefit that's similar to coaching. I actually would have launched it already, except currently I'm looking for volunteers and I haven't gotten any yet. Because I need an example before I actually start the whole program, but no one's volunteered yet. It's in my Discord, by the way. But like, I would have started it already 2 weeks ago, but no one signed up, so... If you are interested, if you join the channel on YouTube or subscribe, you can jump into that. But, yeah. It'll be something that'll show up on YouTube, so everyone will have access to it somewhat, but like, it'll also be just for supporters. And that is the current plan right now. We're in the Discord. If you're not subscribed, you can't see it. I may open it up. I may open it up to everyone if there are no volunteers. But like, I was planning on having like subscribers do it first because it's going to be a subscriber benefit on an ongoing basis. So, but if no one signs up, I might just open it up to anyone. Because honestly, I was planning on starting it already like 2 weeks ago or something. But yeah, it's in the Discord. F-Core, thanks for the follow. I think I'll start with this. Turn 2, I'll probably go Tremors and 1 and 4-1. I could have played this and gone double 4-1 next turn, but against Hunter, Shaman, I'm a little worried because they have the 1 damage AoE card. He's going to be in a weird spot because he's not going to want to play it now because he knows if he does it, I can just double play these. I would actually kind of keck him. Well, that is incredibly annoying. I guess since I don't have any hand buffs, I don't want to do this slow of a play, and these aren't getting buffed, so I probably just go for it. I could trade just to hedge a little bit, but ultimately him having a 2-2 isn't theoretically that big a deal because it doesn't contest this, which is probably my next play. If he has the thing, I probably just lose anyway, to be honest. This way at least I'm favored if he doesn't have it. think because I drew this, I'll play that. There's a risk since I only have one secret in the deck, I might actually... This might not even activate, so... I have the wolf, like... Maybe with the wolf, maybe I just play this now. Try to set this up. I don't know. No, I mean either Twitch. Well, I mean, yeah. For YouTube, a member is the equivalent of a Twitch subscriber. That gets really confusing, but you have to be either a YouTube member or a Twitch subscriber, and then you have access to the channels that have it. If I don't get enough volunteers, I will probably open it up to everyone. But... yeah, we'll see. It's definitely very confusing because subscriber literally means like a different thing, and especially since I'm dual streaming, like it's like, hey, it's very confusing. It's gonna, I mean, my plan currently is to have it all be like reviewing stuff, but like I just don't, I've had issues in the past with stuff, and like I just don't, my schedule is inconsistent. I just don't like trying to work with like live coaching. Is just like, I don't think it's it's something I don't really want to do for that reason. Because I have the bait and switch up, I guess I just go all phase. Where's it in the Discord? There should be a subscriber only channel. There's a new section called Game Draft Reviews, which has been unused for a long time. But there's a new channel which is sub only under that section. Sub or member only. Remember when we had a board? Ah, greetings, sir. We have successfully drained him, chat. And I don't want to say more. That's already more than I was planning on talking about it, but like I didn't want to really talk that much about it before I actually launched the program, basically. But yeah, because I haven't finalized all of that. So I have like, I do have Spear Wolf combo, but and this kind of works with all of this to protect the 4/1s. But I could honestly just look for like better cards. I could just play a 6-3. The problem is, I mean... I don't know, I think I should be patient. It's a real problem if you roll Searing Totem. It's a nice thing that we have this, because you can... Like, rushing one of these with Biscuit is actually, you know, a really good thing to do. But I cannot actually do it while I have this on board. But I can rush that if that's still there. If I want to. I feel like this is just better used on something else. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll wait. I kind of want... If I could guarantee this, that would be probably ideal. But we can't. I guess I just do this, because bait and switch is like the only one I really need, right? Really? I can guarantee that and maybe get another one. I probably should have gone for the crate that turn. But I kind of forgot. Okay, so more plays Acid. Warlock's just good because of Sludge. Warlock has a lot of good things. It's not just one thing. So, I mean, I should definitely play this. Or hit this. I'm just gonna do that. I could just push more. I think I'll do this. I'm gonna hold this to try to hit something bigger at this point, because I don't think buffing one of these is relevant, at least unless we get cleared again. Could be wrong. It's kind of what I was afraid of. Upper. Damn. I may miss a hero power so I can just play this. I've found that like just trying to hero power people down nowadays doesn't tend to work very often. Because there's just so much healing now. It might in this case, because like we would kill him the turn before Walking Mountain. That would be like the most obvious problem, right? But I don't know. There's still just like so many ways. Like at any point, he already played one, right? Like he can just... No, he didn't play one. There was the last guy, but like there's like the card that's just the lifesteal removal thing. At any point, can just keck you. So we have a 50-50 lethal with this. Nice. Consider yourself drained. But a couple of things that make Warlock really good. Yeah, the sludge package has been boosted in offering rate. There's a chance you... Honestly, the excavates, just having excavates is good. It's with Warlock, like, just having access to the tier 2 and tier 3 excavate. The tier 4 excavate isn't even good, really, in Arena. Or really anywhere, to be honest. Like, the thing is, Waste Remover and Forge Wheels are two of the best, independently, two of the best cards in the game. That's a lot of it, too. I probably just rip tempo. First time seeing Ogre Lethal? I don't think I've gotten that Ogre Lethal either. This pulls out my one duplicate. So that's pretty cool. I could just smack him for 1,000,000 right now. I could also forge this, but if I forge this, when am I playing it? Because I already have 2 4s. Effectively. And I want to do this one, like, probably first. I probably just do this. Well, that's tragic. I mean, the one problem with like going out of my way to do this is that I don't expect bait and switch to actually get value for now, so I guess I'm actually just gonna play on curve then. Literally always Leok. This is really bad if he just happens to have like this card. Not that card. It's an unfortunate time to draw this. This is really good here too though, so maybe I just do this instead, but yeah. I guess this is just better. If he happens to have another one of those, another Molten Rune, it would actually answer this pretty cleanly. This turn I might want to go for like a Silver Serpent here, just to deal with these guys. This will be really good later on. I'll see what I get here. That's really good too. So which one do I dislike more? I don't know how much I really care about these whelps, to be honest. I also don't really want him to be able to ping this. So... It's really good trade value. He can no longer, I mean, he has to remove. He has to fully remove this taunt, which he probably can. It's more likely he's just going to remove this and then not deal with the other thing at all. But then we have infinite value here, so... I just don't think like this is that worrisome to me. Because I have this. It would be pretty good to get... Maybe I want to just deal with this and trade instead of playing... Like, what secrets am I even... Actually, I don't even... Where's my... Oh, it's over here. Hunter... Like what, like Catrick, Freeze? He's not attacking anyway. Like, I don't think the secrets wandering... Like, none of the secrets are even that useful right now, so... Having Sunspot in the deck to have it be Mirageable is actually, like, really valuable. So... So now I get to lose to a Titan too. Isn't Mage just the most fun class ever? So Flame Ward does not trigger on face hits. If I do want to go face, I can. They're completely random. I didn't test Vayne yet. Do you think I should just kill this? Octasari seems pretty useless, right? So he's not selling a Flame Ward.
Can you feel the gift of
Oh, wait. Dude, now I forget. How does this even work? I trade it, I get it back, right? That's how it works. You just keep getting more of them. Yeah. I guess I let Ball Aspires get countered, maybe? I don't want this to get countered. I want to play both of these, though. I can't do that while trading this. I'll start with this and see what happens. issues. Appreciate it, Sea Falcon. I did forget about that. I didn't have a lot of time to think, obviously. I'm probably gonna need this later. Like, I'm actually dying is the issue I have now. Like the ultimate trade hunter. It's still this, I guess. Well, to be honest, I forgot how it worked. I traded the Mirage away because, well, essentially I was hoping I would redraw it by now. I've not redrawn it, so that hasn't worked out very well. I need to do this to not die. I play this, and then probably not saving this for anything. If I wasn't under as much pressure, I would have been able to play this to find it by now, but it's just... I've been on pure survival this entire time. That counts as a spell? I guess that makes sense. So it's like trading Sunspot can be good, but like you have to do it like later. You have to do it when you're out of deck, basically. I needed to just not do that. I don't think it really mattered that game though. This is good, but like this is basically just a better card version of this anyway. But if I keep both and I just draw any beast, it's good. I'll try that. Any beast. It's not really what I meant. One of these two should get the job done. He already coined, so 4 damage is hard to do unless he top decks the thing. Which is scarier now at this point? Cards might be scarier than lackeys, to be honest. I mean, he had a choice, and he chose to do lackey first, even though it was the weaker board play. So obviously he thinks lackeys are better. Maybe that means he has a weaker deck and he has to get bailed out by RNG, he thinks. So prioritize killing that. I don't know. I'm probably putting way too much thought on his thought process. Most people don't have nearly that. Don't think nearly that hard about stuff like that. But if he had logic behind his decision making, that would be what it would mean. Tempted to just play this here. But I guess I want to get this secret pretty badly. Imagine if that counted as a draw. Can I tell my win rate? My win rate is like 70% roughly. I don't know exactly. Depends on server and stuff too. If I only played on EU, I'd have a higher serve average than I do. How does this always happen to me? This thing's huge. But if I figure I'm gonna get board cleared anyway, I could do this. Do not trade this. Trade in 4 would be a play, except it kills this. I do become significantly better against AoE if I just play this. Just because at least this thing might survive. But I can also just play this and let this refill for me. It's probably reasonable. This thing, it's cool that this thing has like 10 attack, but it's just not really that relevant, I don't think. I mean, if that's his best play, it would have been relevant, but also he's gonna die this way anyway, so. It didn't matter, but Mark Shot was probably a better play, but it does not matter. Yeah, I did notice I ended up actually on leaderboard on EU. I was right at a 7, but yesterday's run lowered it to exactly 6.9 apparently. At some point, I would like to get that at least back over 7. Just because. I don't really care that much, but I mean, I might as well try to get back over 7. I don't know if this is even like good enough. Like, is this even a... What's the mulligan win rate of this card? It's probably pretty bad, actually. It's not terrible, but it's not even positive. I think we... There's a world I don't even keep this. Like, actually, this might be the best card out of this hand. But we could also just toss everything. Look for ones. I think I like that. There's only like 2 cards I actually in this entire deck I wouldn't actually want in my opening hand anyway, so it's very unlikely we get screwed. I mean, I don't want this either, but Breeder's technically better if you can use it later. But for some reason we never hit Serpent anyway, so because that would be the reason, is to use it with Serpent later on, but you have to be... Yeah, I know a lot of people kill these themselves a lot by trading. I don't think I've ever done that by trading. I've done it with things because I just didn't understand that certain things kill it. The card's text is very weird because, like, one time I killed it because I drew my 3rd card in a turn. Like, I drew a 2nd card, I played it, and then I drew a 3rd card. But apparently that also kills it, which is literally not what the text says, but apparently that also kills it. I guess I'll try to save this combo at this point. So just go for this here. Careful with the double 2. What? Oh, this and this. Oh. Yeah, that can... So if you're saying if I play this and then I play Wolf next to it, it doesn't work? That's kind of funny. Anyway, I think I just go for board here. I kind of need to trade because otherwise this thing's directly vulnerable on board, so... to just being value traded. Okay, I really want to do this. I guess I can still do this with Wolf. This turn I can lock and load, just go 0, 2, 3. I'll probably do it in the opposite order, but... Will I? Probably. Nah, I'll go 2 first. I'll do this first just to have more mana. Because it's like, if I got Huffer, technically it'd be better buff the Huffer, but it's not. It's not very relevant, to be honest. That's pretty good. Here's from Ireland and cheers from Kazakhstan. Cheers. Rabbits. We be hunting rabbits. That is good if I can actually draw an activator. I can maybe get an activator off a breeder. My board might have overfill. I'll be playing right into Primordial Drake, but whoever has Primordial Drake nowadays. Got him? Wolf fit into the deck. Wolf is like one of those cards where it's like... Wolf was a bad card back in the day, usually. But it's like become like actually... While a lot of cards have gotten worse, that card's gotten significantly better. Almost all other cards get worse over time. Wolf would be unplayable except for Rush existing though. Like, you know, the prevalence of rush is what makes Wolf good still. If I want to, I can do this and this. 2 of these, but like, I mean, he's a Death Knight, so I probably just don't want to rely on this super hard as a result. I mean, even worse now. What's up, Abgar? How you doing? Hopefully, I mean, if he's not Frost, it's very unlikely, because I think Frost is by far the most likely. I feel like Frost is more common than Unholy now. I should check if that's actually true, but it feels that way. Yeah. The problem is, if I dump all of them at once, which would be the way to play around the hero power, then they just play one of the Frost AoEs, and then, you know, you get kicked. Frost does have the most common rune card. The most common Frost card is Repo Yuso, which is actually the same, pretty much the same appearance rate as the top unruned cards. But they're also probably picked more. I can buff one of these if I want to. I could buff the wolf. Like, I could have buffed this now, but obviously, you know, there's the chance of getting a Frostwing synergy, so. Our first Hodir. I'm coming a little hard into this guy. It makes Death Strike very strong if he happens to be Blood. It's like, he could be Blood, but like, it's slightly less likely. I can remove one. I can also not remove one and actually fill the board with more stuff. But again, I'm worried about AoE already, so I don't think I do. Mount is really tempting, but I might need the value here. Because realistically, if I stick a mount, I'm probably already winning. It's still really good though. But this would really help with like Hodir, so I don't know. It feels like a good insurance plan. So yeah, I mean, it's like if that was his play, I think he would have actually been able to clear he would have been able to actually clear all 3 of these. That's kind of crazy. So yeah, I need to... I'm gonna need to, you know, go for this. Hodir into 8888, and that should be like impossible to deal with, right? Cause it's probably gonna get Rescued, but like he probably can only deal with 2. Hopefully, right? Reska might just beat us anyway, though. It's very possible. Reska's a pretty stupid card. He doesn't have... I don't think that many minions have died, right? I don't think the rest is like gonna be free. It might be free by then, I don't know. I can start with this maybe. I don't know, I'll start with this. Oh, now that's the thing. I mean, it's not really that good with Hodir, I guess. So maybe I actually do this after all of this crap is over. I'm thinking, like, I mean, he's gonna know what this is, but I don't know. Maybe he doesn't know. If you've experienced this interaction, I probably haven't. If you use the tentacle and had to draw one of those 8/8s that cast when drawn. Oh, the other Hodir? Then you lose the hat? Ah. Oh, that kind of sucks. Yeah, it was a little too obvious. Or he's watching the stream, but I mean, it was kind of obvious. Okay, well, I didn't really get punished anyway. Order lull. Not run card? You seem to be misinformed of which card I have on my hand then. I mean, I'm not gonna die if I play this Hodir, right? I don't think so. I mean, dude, if I die here, then... I mean, I have more than 30 health. It's just if he somehow starts chaining spells and freezes, that worm could, like, be very rude, but... Yeah, that's not exactly what I was worried about. I probably just go for the breeder second. Because I'll breeder this to try to snipe whatever. Wait, how many beasts do I even have? Yeah, to guaranteed... Oh, okay, I can do this and get a 8/8 Frostwing, though. Because that's one line, the other line is to... save it for poison to deal with this thing. I just have a feeling that might keck me against, like... Okay. I was gonna say, like, because I'm worried about Reska, and if I go for that rush 8/8, I think that might get me potentially scammed by Reska. Where if I just literally vomit 8/8s, I don't think Reska can beat me. So, like, I actually do not want any of them to have rush, I think. Because if they steal the rush, they kill another one, it's really bad, actually.
I think you could actually lose then. Because in the worst case scenario, he has a Reska in hand, and he also gets like a Kolagarn off of that thing. He also has a freeze, steals your rush, freezes one, and you're actually just straight up losing at that point. I think it's very possible that you just straight up die over 2 turns if you go for the rush there. That is actually like a completely losable game, I think. I might keep Hodir against Warrior. I wonder what the molt win rate of this card is. It's probably... Let me check, actually. It's not high. It's probably too crazy. Ooh. I just need to not draw a beast. Perfect. The first time in my life, I'm happy to draw a bait and switch. I'll save the coin so I can coin this. Imagine if this thing discarded itself from your hand. Because it's like, oh, sorry, you drew a second card. Destroy! Now that would be funny. Okay, I don't even want to play this now. He was like, huh, it's explosive. Nope. I'll probably coin the 4. I mean, playing Mechanist is fine, but playing the 4 just seems better. I can go 4 into this thing, theoretically giving me my first Silver Serpent off of this thing. I mean, it'll happen eventually, right? I don't think I have that many. Yeah, I actually only have 4 beasts left. I've been drawing a lot of my beasts. Well, that's kind of a problem. Well. I mean, I have 2 really good beasts, so I just need to not lose the RNG flip. This is what you do, right? You play both of these. I mean, I guess I start with this. I could go for a Hellhound and just hope to win the 50-50, but it seems better to go for a 2 out of 3, probably. If I get a Macaw for this, I can even, oh. New plan. Okay, the problem is we just need to not lose the, of course. This doesn't even have fucking rush. I'm surprised he didn't trigger my secret there, actually. I guess it kind of makes sense, but... Okay, well, so much for getting Breeder off of that. Or Breeder into that, but... I mean, it's still a good draw, I guess. So what am I taking off of this? I guess just Phase Stalker. Unless I think Macaw is better. The world I don't even use this. I could just say this is better, but... I think I do use this. I mean, the only problem... Well, first of all, he's doing the whole never trigger the bait and switch strategy, which means that this might just not do anything. I guess I will take Macaw then, actually. Or even Wolf, but I'll go Macaw. I've been noticing, like, literally, this is what everyone does. Even when they should, if they see a secret, they just go all face. I'm gonna need to... I don't know, maybe it has to do with the fact I'm streaming, but, like... Maybe I experiment with this off stream. But, like, it seems like if you just pick any phase secret, you'll win a lot of games for free just because people just go phase. Right? They just automatically... You know, Wandering Monster must be the best secret by far, because people just always just... Oh, there's a secret, it's always bait and switch, let's just go face. Seems like everyone does that. I'm gonna have to pick, like, every Wandering Monster. It wouldn't have been a terrible idea either to just... I could have forgotten this, because it wasn't that high value. I could have just played the free taunt this turn, because, you know... That kind of blocks everything, but... It did help me get rid of this annoying minion before he figures out how to use it, so... This thing did. I mean, you get played, that's for sure. I may just play Hellhound. I mean, I can go like Sneaky Snakes plus... I could do these two, but... I mean, I'm probably... If we're being realistic, I'm probably getting board cleared at some point anyway. So... I'll just do this so I can knock off his armor and pressure more. I guess we don't... I mean, he might have just gotten a clear, but... This is probably... I think he forged a card a while ago, right? Here it is. Forged... Oh no. Forge, execute, bellowing, I guess? Oh. Missed the poison. Bellowing is not even... So this is probably bellowing. And bellowing is not even a full clear right now. That was mildly creative, though. Seems to be tilted by the fact that there was no way for him to guarantee it because I had the poison in the middle, so he couldn't have like guaranteed the poison. I'm pretty sure that was what he wanted. I mean, it had to have been. You know, this is technically better. I guess I want to save this for... the lock and load, right? He probably figures it's like, oh, there's no way this guy's getting a proc now. This guy's like, what the fuck? I probably just don't care enough about that 1/1 to divert any damage into it. Did I win the arena tourney? Yes. Maybe I should have cared about the 1/1. This seems like a reasonable lock and load turn. I could use random hunter cards that are actually useful. Currently, none of my cards are actually useful. I mean, Huffer might be useful. That's useful. I could take a free minion, but like, I mean, this would be like way more productive, or this would be way more productive. I might even just like tempo this, because I don't think I need to stress about the infinite value that bad. Just want to have more pressure. Like, this just doesn't help that much. So, I mean, the problem is we are getting full cleared by bellowing here, but because we know this card is bellowing flames. I think we could keep this. Maybe we get it again. At some point, hopefully this will turn into Hodir, right? I think I would just play this. He probably can't target anyway, but I'm gonna go for this first just to... Actually... I should probably use this actually, right? I was gonna play a 5, but I realized, yeah, I might as well. I mean, this card is free. I can always go double 5 on a future turn. Did I ever think about going for World Championship or Constructed? I don't know anything, but like I'm pretty high. I'd be surprised if there even is a World Championship next year. So I've never been as inspired to just play Constructed either, so it's not my thing as much. I know the World Championship literally just happened, right? Yeah, permanent free macaw. I think we're going pit croc here, right? Like wolf just doesn't contribute all that much. Oh my god, Scorpid. I could play that. Be doing all the draining. If we keep getting free macaws, we might run out of hand space. Hodir's gonna be insane if we hit it, because we can go Hodir, Jormonger now. 24-24 in one turn. Here's a big taunt. He's been buffing that a lot, right? Holy shit. The biggest hippogriff in history. So, I mean, I cannot magnetic anything on the board. But I can go wolf plus this, but that's only 4. I can magnetic, like, one of these. It's really awkward if this misses. But do I just try to hit this, maybe? I can also, I can also rush the wolf after I use it. Stealth. You could do that, I guess you could just make a giant stealth. I don't think I need to do something that cheesy right now, though. And I can even rush poison. No, I think we start by trying to hit this. We actually hit it for once, nice. Yeah, and I think I rush this. And I'll just play a stealth. I could start hero powering, but the one thing that would be slightly concerning is, I mean, he did just go out of his way to put this egg down, so we might get, like, sanitized now, but looks like we're not getting sanitized now. So He probably has it sanitized and just didn't draw it this game. Interesting. I just realized, a lot of people, you might see in other streamers say stuff like this, that like any of these names, like they would just automatically say, oh, this guy's obviously a barcode. That guy actually had a 5.3 average on leaderboard. So, just because you can't read a name, you can't automatically say it's a barcode. I don't think people realize that. Some people, it's like, oh, their name's not in English. They're a cheater. How much did I win in the arena tourney? $750. I'll make a video about it. I'm probably gonna record it tomorrow, I think. I'll make it might be Tuesday, depending. I might stream tomorrow. If I stream tomorrow, I probably won't. But then I might make a video talk. I will make a video talk about it in the next 2 days. I will record it in the next 2 days, I think.
I will crush your defiance as I crushed your city.
I will never serve.
We're just missing one piece of the puzzle. If we had the, we're missing, the one we randomly got last game, the hand buff. If we had the hand buff, this would be like an automatic win, right? Pretty much. We could lose to the DH consecration though, which he probably has actually. I can give up 2 for this, but I don't know if that's really... Because he's going to just hero power, obviously, and trade. And then I'm going to go Myths and play the 3rd Jormonger. And then I'm going to play a Bone Wraith. And then... I don't know where things go from there, really. Feels like a better play is to go Traps into Traps Jormonger. Because I'm just trying to follow that line. Like boom, boom, into boom, boom, into... He probably clears my board into... I have a Bone Wraith against nothing, and then he just does something stronger because he's a Death Knight. And then I lose. Just doesn't seem very good. Taunt! Yeah. If only I had that earlier. What do I like to do outside of playing Hearthstone? Wait, why'd he play that? This guy's deck must be insane. Holy shit. Anyway. I could just try to taunt to protect this thing. Or... I can go like way more all in right now. I think just establishing what I have seems more productive currently. I can go like 2-2-1 next turn maybe. Yeah, because if I did the other play, he would have done the same thing, and then, I mean, all this stuff would be dead. This would still be alive, though, but it would just die to the next AoE, probably. I feel like in this position now, we have a little bit more... We feel a little better about it. I feel like I'm throwing this away, but I still do it, I guess. Because I'm just going to get AoE'd again, but maybe I don't. It's probably better to honestly just not even play those. Just save it for lock and load, basically. That's an opponent you can counter at 6 wins. Well, here's the thing, is that he probably has like 2 Frostrim's Fury, which is the reason he's above 0 wins in the first place. That's the problem. Whenever you face an opponent that does something like that, you kind of know there's something, there's a reason there you see them in the at all. Oh my god, that actually works. And if I knew, I would have actually equipped the Desert Sphere. Oh well. Because I could have cleared this actually. Fortunately, Triple Frost does not... They don't heal, so... Oh no. Got him. What is my favorite class to play right now? I don't know. Maybe Warlock? I haven't played that much Warlock yet. I haven't even had a good Sludge Warlock yet. I haven't had a Forge of Wills yet. Like, I've been playing like poor man's version of Warlock. Say we dodged a bullet. It was pretty important that we took the correct line though, because I think if we do that other line, we might just lose. If we play into the AoE, if we didn't realize that they were that we needed to play around that stuff, we may have had problems.
I will never serve.
These are all good cards, but turn 1. Do I just forge on 2? Turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4 maybe? Or maybe turn 3, turn 4. Then I'm just not even using this. We'll figure something out. It's not great. Do you think we start with this? You could technically coin this, because I don't think a warrior really kills it ever, but it's risky, obviously. I don't mind this. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, we have the same spot and again where Phase Stalker pulls out the Mirage duplicate. Are there just not a lot of beasts, or we just keep hitting the same RNG because that's how this game like stacked? It's probably the latter, actually. So this is clean, obviously, but if I do this, it might actually make this better. And he might play into the secret, so... The one upside of... Based off the fact that everyone always expects bait and switch, if I keep his board clear, he won't be able to test it, and then he's going to be, you know, more unsure of what to do. He's probably not going to, like, get this to work anyway, so I actually think for that reasoning, I'm going to go for the Frostwing Furs. Give up the potential for a Smuggler's Crate, but honestly, at this point, I'd probably rather Smuggler's Crate this anyway. I have a lot of use, so it probably wouldn't work. Every time. So next turn is Badlands. I mean, if he gives us a really good poison target, I can go for that, but it's guaranteed already. I probably won't play this then until I actually have a poison I want to hit. So I'll just forge instead. Oh no, he has a dragon! It's just the random one, right? Because he played the taunt, so... I could play that wolf. I guess I will. Actually, I have to do it this way. It's really minor, but I'd rather have the damaged one on the inside, but... I'm playing into ramming speed this way, although the secret kecks ramming speed, so... Kind of realized that after the fact, but... Also, welcome to bait and switch. Does not only get triggered by your opponent's minions. Free dragon seems nice. Probably go for that. You seem by far the most useful out of these three. I might run out of actual beasts to draw is the one problem, but I still want to try to keep that stuff in there, I guess. So I'll just forge this turn. Belgordo, how you doing? Well, that's unfortunate. How does he get so little latency out of that card? That card takes me like ages to use. It's like the most awkward card I've ever used in my life. I would probably rather play Ogre Gang, but I mean this is good with the traps, so I guess I go for that. Patrick seems like really the only play here. Did not get bait and switch. Kinda has to be sniped then. I could have gone... I could have gone freezing if I played the Ogre Gang instead, but... there would be risks associated with... I don't know if there's anything really that bad that could happen, but... at least anyway, we got good snipe value. I do have a good worm, but... I go like these two. I push a lot of damage that way, but I can also obviously play the Hodir right now. Like Markshot Ogre Gang really does answer things pretty well right now. But I don't really need to, right? I think just playing this is good. I'm not convinced that this is actually gonna kill him, but we'll see. I may be like playing this too early in this case, I don't know. he? I was thinking he might be blitzing the excavates, but he did not. Huh. Not sure I'm happy about that. Wait, am I out of beasts? No, I still have a Hellhound. Oh yeah, this Hellhound, right? I'd better just play all three of these then. I could I don't have to play the Hellhound, the Breeder, but obviously it's a good hit on that, so I probably do. So, like, the big problem is that I get sanitized cleared now. Which would be why I would potentially want to, like, save one. But, I don't know.
No one's going to believe this.
I wonder how this works. Anyway, I think it's okay because I have like infinite value, but I don't know. If I lose with this much value, it's insane, right? But I might. We'll see. It may have been better too, because what was my other play? My other play was like, it was just like Mirage, or was this a? My other play would have been saving an 8/8, but I don't know. I'm not actually sure if this works, but we have the worm to additionally do it, so it does not work. But that works. I hope we don't miss here. Damn. I probably just ignore that, to be honest.
I swear I saw it.
Knocking off the armor is kind of important. I drew that. I can't get this anymore. So I try this first and just see what happens, right? I'm probably playing the Bone Wraith because I can, because it's free. I might not, though. I'm like pretty awkwardly 1 damage off of what would actually be good. But this could bail me out, I guess. I guess this isn't good anyway. Let's start with this. Maybe we get a spell that actually helps us. I mean, this does help. We don't get through, but I mean... it does work pretty well. He must be out of buffs then. Oh no, he got us below 30. We're losing chat. I think I'll hit it this time. There is zero randomness in this game. I think I want to push the damage over playing another Bone Wraith. Well, actually, I mean, this is good. I kind of just want to push all the damage now. Yeah, Fridge asked, what do I like to do outside playing Hearthstone? I don't know. I go to the gym sometimes. I don't know. I want to start doing more outdoorsy stuff, but first of all, I'm out of shape. I need to go to the gym more. But yeah, let's see. I might start traveling again next year. I used to travel a lot. Because I have my stream set up where I can actually stream remotely. It would be nice to do that more. The most annoying thing about trying to do travel streams, though, would be the internet quality. You go to a hotel, they're like, oh yeah, your internet's great. And then you go there and it's like, your internet does not work. What the fuck? Okay, well surely this sticks. I could have just played this first. Oh my god. Yeah, pre-hit, I dare you. Actually, guys, I can't even play, like... I can't even go double secret because... Double 2 because it's the same secret that I'm getting. It's actually a problem. I could go for the 4. But it sucks if I miss. I mean, I'd still probably prefer that, to be honest. I don't know. I guess I'll just do this. Huh. Are we racing? I'm gonna pressure one of these. What's better, a coin or a random hunter card? Ideally, I get a playable card, which would help. Nice. Oh, that was very worth it. So, I mean, Ogre Gang works, but it's gonna die to a hero power if I don't win the coin flip. The other play, though, doesn't really... There really isn't another play, I don't think, so... How are the games going? This is our first run, so going alright so far. Do push-ups post-game? Well, I was actually going to the gym, and now half of my body is unable to work. I don't think I can physically do push-ups right now. I'm like, a lot of times I'm caught in the thing where I'm trying to get back into the gym, but then when I go to the gym, then I get really, really sore because I wasn't going to the gym, and then I don't actually get back into it, so I stay in that in-between. It's very bad. Might go after the stream, though. Maybe. What can I even do? I can still do shoulders today, but... You do upper back and shoulders, I guess. Everything else hurts. Currently. I probably just have to do this. I don't really have any other plays, huh? It really sucks that this thing really screwed us over. Oh, that was the thing he just got, wasn't it? Well, I really don't have another play, do I? Because otherwise it's these two, but that just seems worse. I don't really want to let him cure part of that. Feeling sore feels good to you? Not when it impedes your ability to walk. I get sore to the point where it's like I have trouble walking right now. Although I think I did actually probably slightly injure myself last time too. That usually doesn't happen. But I have trouble walking right now. I kind of have to do this, right? If I could guarantee Web Weaver would hit, it would be nice, but I just can't guarantee that. The issue with this is I know he's just going to go face again. But it would potentially set up the Raptors. Because I have to just Raptor next turn. The nice thing about this would be it does actually contest his guy on board. And the armor might matter, so I'll do this. If you do the bait and switch, you don't contest this on board. This probably eats a removal, probably. I know he has 6 damage as part of the problem, right? If I don't play this, I probably just die. I could die this turn. That might not be possible. Oh, well, I guess I lose. I need taunt and then divine shield or something. I don't even know. I don't know. I don't think this was beatable. Maybe it's because I'm old, but my tendon, actually it feels better today. Yesterday the tendon in my arm, that connects the bicep, was in a lot of pain. Today my tricep is in, actually I think it's up, the one that attaches up here. This tendon's in pretty bad pain right now. It's probably just because I'm old. Younger people might just not have these problems. My back is sore, but like, you know, good sore. I can't tell if it's either the hamstring or I think it's the hamstring. I might have like slightly pulled it or something. So it's like the only things that I can definitely train traps right now. The problem is I can't really train shoulders because my triceps are screwed up. So that impedes my ability to train that right now. But I can definitely do traps right now. And I can do calves. Everything else is in pain. So I can play all of this and then die immediately. That is a strategy, right? Can do all of this and then also die immediately. I have to warm up properly. Yeah, I need to warm up better. I mean, I injured my hamstring squatting 95 pounds. So it's not like I was going heavy. I was squatting 95 pounds and I hurt myself. Like that was my warm up was the thing. That was supposed to be my warm up and I hurt myself doing the warm up. I mean, I was doing 45. I went from 45 to 95. I guess that was too much. That is how... But that's what but that's the thing, right? Is like when I'm just haven't been in the gym, I have to like be so fucking careful. Do you stretch before warm up? If you ask anyone that knows about squatting, you do not stretch before you squat. It's a terrible idea. That will injure you. That will actually directly injure you. You do dynamic stretching, but you do not stretch. You do not static stretch.
I will never serve.
Do you actually keep ball ever? I think I keep ball of spiders because it's gonna actually be a liability later. And wolf could be good, but like I'm gonna go coin ball into this. That was the thing, is like, I mean, it's also, I mean, I think it's me getting older too, and just not being in it, is that like, you know, I did something that would not have hurt myself like even like 2 years ago, and it hurt me, so I just have to be more disciplined, I guess. Oh, this is already active.
Come with me into the future.
How old am I? Every year past 29, you just say, I'm just going at, you know, every year is just another year of being 29. So. Which of these legendaries is better, we find out now.
I will drain you. I will drain you.
I probably want to just do this, because if he does a board clear this turn, it means he's not playing this, which means we're probably getting further ahead. If we actually get him to like beam or consecrate this turn. Well, I mean, I know what you're saying about consistency, but it's like I was doing like 50%. Like I was doing like a 40 to 50% of my max squat. So it's like, how much easier can you start than that? I could have been squatting body weight, I guess, but. That's actually really good. And it wasn't like I didn't warm up. I walked like a quarter mile at least, half a mile maybe.
Reporting for duty.
Okay. Play this because it's free, I guess. I think I'll actually protect the health on it though. Gotta go easy when you come back? Basically, yeah. It's kind of a problem. It was nice to get this free thing, but now this ends up being just a straight up liability, which is not ideal. Fortunately, I have a poison for that, so that'll probably make it okay. We get through one charge of this. Since we have like the appropriate answer, basically, we'll probably be okay, right? This is the big turn that we need to have the answer, and we do, so... I wish I had... It would actually be really nice if I had Doggy Biscuit right now. I mean, I guess I just do like this, right? Because the thing that actually happened, I think the reason I got hurt was it was more of a mobility thing. It wasn't actually like, it wasn't like my muscles weren't like overstrained or whatever. It was actually because a loss of mobility caused me to. Well, that's what caused the angle to be wrong and caused the strain, I think. But anyway. So we just don't miss the 50-50, right? What is this draw right now? They're both rushes, so actually they both work, so I guess I go for that. Wait, I thought I only had 3. Whatever. Alright. Whatever, I don't even know anymore. So I do want to... He's already done multiple AoEs. Hopefully he doesn't have another one. He probably has some giant minion right here. Because that's what I need to do. I couldn't... One of the issues I had when I was like starting, I couldn't physically squat 4 years ago. I literally couldn't. I did not have the mobility. Like it took me like half a year to even... be able to, and that's part of the problem is because I haven't been doing that. That's the loss of mobility is probably the main problem I had. Because also like I don't know, it's just like one of those things where it's like as a child, like I just never learned how to squat. Like no one taught me how to like, you know, it's just something that's like I think a lot of people take for granted if they do it right. It's just like I never learned how to do it properly, really. So we didn't use this yet. Unfortunately, this makes this not really work. I'd probably end up just like trading then. If I don't mind taking 6, I can get like these trades, but I probably just save this honestly and just give up the 3. Maybe. I can trade this and look for other things, but I don't know. I can also play this. Honestly, I could just play the Sunspot too, because it is free, right? It's not bad. Normally, I look at this card as like unplayable, right? But I'm like, I realize I'm like, wait a second. It's like, I mean, it's still, it's pretty good here. I guess I'll just play this. Seems fine. I mean, it's technically worse than a poison, maybe, but... Are supplements any good in your opinion? There are supplements I take. Actually, to be honest, I don't really take many anymore. Well, outside of vitamins. Well, I take Tudka just because of how much damage I've done to my liver through drinking. But generally, they're overrated. I do think like magnesium specifically is like very valuable for most people, but I don't know. It's a long discussion. One of the things is that people really shouldn't just take vitamins just because they heard they were good. You know, there's a lot more research and knowledge necessary to even supplement properly. Like ideally you have blood work done and stuff, so. You can do a lot of damage to your... I don't think... a lot of people don't realize, like, you can legitimately do a lot of damage by taking supplements you shouldn't be taking. So... So... we actually do these, right? Because I think this will always work out fine. Yeah, okay. That was the worst result, but at least we still kill this. And then I need to play this. Yeah, I don't know. I could have diverted and if I realized I was gonna have this, I could have ignored that minion, just gone face with the weapon. And set up lethal. That was probably... yeah, so I wanted to know what the 50-50 was, but it didn't matter really. I should have done this first. Well, because that's the thing is, like, people don't realize too, there's a lot of people in the last like couple years, like during COVID and stuff, they heard vitamin D is good for you and they started taking like huge amounts of vitamin D's and they really fucked themselves up. Like, you have to be careful with that stuff. Especially something that's fat soluble, like vitamin D. Like, if you take too much vitamin D, it's not just something that like, okay, you stop taking it, you're fine. It's like, well, you stop taking it and you're fine in a month. For a month, you'll literally feel like you're dying. So... it's like a real problem. Boom, boom, boom. Lethal, right? Exacties. There are vitamins you can take endless amounts. I mean, that's not true. Like, you can take in too much vitamin C, for example. People will tell you you can, but like even that can be bad for you. But like, it's not gonna create a long-term problem usually. But like, you can still take too much, even like vitamin C. It's not really true. People say you can take as much as you want. It's like you can take a lot, but you know, there's a lethal dose of pretty much everything. There's a lethal dose of water. You know, you can do damage with anything pretty much. I mean, I'm gonna go restroom after we mulligan. But particularly, there's a guy I follow on YouTube that talks about this stuff, but like, you can actually, like, the thing with vitamin C is it acts essentially as a antioxidant, and just like you have nutrient balance, you actually have antioxidant balance too. So if you superdose vitamin C, you actually throw off your antioxidant balance, and it's actually not good. If you just constantly take vitamin C for no reason, and a lot of it, like it's actually just as bad as a lot of other things. I mean, probably not as bad. But do I? See, I was going to the bathroom, but I guess I'm not. I think maybe I play a big one of these. Of course. 3 out of 4 times I play a big one of those, but sometimes Serpent, he's like, I got this, coach. Put me in. But I mean, the one thing I'll say is, like, as far as like lifting though, if you're talking about lifting supplements, creatine is one I do believe is very well tested and works and all of that stuff. This really sucks. Well, he can't, I can't get Markshard this turn, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to just go for this, I guess. If I get punished, whatever. But I need to get rid of that one too, so my Jormungers can actually like work. Oh, okay. I was gonna do this, but now that seems like way too good. Griffin, this is what's nice about having memory loss, is that you forget that these things exist. And if you don't know that it exists, it never happens, right? That's how it works. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Okay. So I can go Myths, Jormunger, and then half the time I kill that thing. But half the time it's really bad. My other play would be to do both of these, which is also just really bad anyway. Really bad. Maybe I'm supposed to hit that, I don't know. I don't want to pre-hit just in case of something bad happening. So if you pre-hit, he probably just kills a 6-1. I don't know. This thing likes to do the same result every time, I've noticed, so we'll probably get the same option next turn, hopefully. Now, it does show, I have like never been offered Griffin either, I feel like, but it does show as being in 36% of decks, so I don't know, yeah. Nope. I feel like this is too much face damage to miss. I'm not even sure if the trade really... Well, it does help me if he plays into the secret. Yeah. I don't know. That's fine. The secret basically was worth 5 phase damage there. Okay, that was actually really important. I need to figure out a way to actually, like... Basically, we need to draw Macaw in the next 2 turns, so we can actually use the Hodir properly. So he insta-picked an explosive trap. Oh, 2-2 is about to go into our 2-4. Presumably. Apparently he missed explosive trap. He might have just accidentally clicked the first one, because that was really fast. That was like even faster than an insta-pick, right? He might have just misclicked. But maybe he's trying to not make it super obvious. I don't know. In that case, like, I would 100% just make it super obvious, because... Like, the fact that he didn't do it makes me think that he doesn't have it suddenly. So... Because maybe now I just go phase. Because it's really bad if I trigger a bait and switch now, right? Yeah. So this is just lethal half the time. Nice. We got pretty good luck with that ogre that time. There were 2, like, obviously the lethal hit, but we had 1 miss where we got not the result we wanted, but all the other ones we hit them, so that was good. Yeah, I should go. Be right back.
I will never serve.
I probably just go Macaw on 1, Tremors on 2, right? You keep lock and load to get to just replace with a random hunter card and hope you high roll a legendary. That would be an option. But it's not a very smart option, but it is an option. Does remind me though, I have to start taking I should start taking creatine again. I haven't in a very long time. I'm actually pretty sure that I'm like a hyper responder to creatine because like whenever I take creatine, I have to be very careful, because if I don't drink enough water, I will like pass out dehydrated, because it actually works so well for me. Because if you know how creatine works, it basically loads your muscles with water out of your blood. But like, it works well enough for me that if I do a creatine load and I forget to drink like 2 gallons of water, I will be like deathly dehydrated. It's not anything else. It's not like it's doing something bad to me, but I just get really dehydrated really fast. So if I'm loaded on creatine, I think I gain like 4 pounds or something. Just water weight. I think I'm willing to throw this in. I can go for these two. I should have done this first, technically. I may hold on to this, because I just realized he forged, but actually I'm gonna throw this in too, because I think he has bellowing. Like, he can't even play a sanitize yet, so bellowing, playing a 4-1 might cause a 4-1 to live. Yeah, the extra aggression is actually important. Cool. Yeah, if I don't commit that 4-1, he doesn't die there, and we might lose. I don't think we actually had lethal, right? Like, he may have quit too early, but works out. Yeah, it's funny because we had the observer, but we couldn't trigger it, right? So I don't think we had a way to trigger it either. His forge must have been sanitized too. Do this if I want to, but yeah. Ball of spiders is, I think, good enough to keep. Let's just go for this. Because Warlock's AoE isn't that great. I mean, they can Hellfire, obviously, but War does this matter give you Dr. Boom Mad Genius era flashbacks? They're kind of similar, but okay, I'm losing the ability to coin this, but ideally the game would be over by the time this ends up actually mattering. I should have actually, there was no point to hit face because he's just gonna heal anyway, so that was kind of pointless, but it's not that big of a deal. It means I lose a little bit of option value on these. Because I would have all 3 of these be dead and I would still have a 1-1. So I just have a little bit less information, but come on! Got him. Oh my god. I can clear with double 2 if I want, but I should probably play this. I mean, holding this right now is pretty good value because of all this. This guy has more tentacles than a Twitch art stream. True. I can go Bunny Stopper Doggy Biscuit, actually.
Vengeance is near.
It's one of these two plays. I don't get value this way. If I do this, it's like, the problem is I use up this too, so I still can get wolf value, but it's not even that good, I think.
Who's a good tentacle?
There's always the small chance he's a greed lord and he ignores this thing. This is pretty good. We don't get cleared by 3 AoE. Shoot yourself like always! Okay, I would have preferred not with that one. But you know the rule. The tendrils, they only have one target. He didn't put anything in the deck, right? So lost Abyssal and Sludge on wheels. Okay. So I can kill that thing, but I could also try to freeze it. I probably try to just do this, right? Because I can go double wolf and kill it.
Vengeance is near.
But this is probably fine. Pressure plate might be actually worth it here.
I have no time for games.
Yeah, the pressure plate pickup might have been wrong still. I mean, I wasn't guaranteed to get freezing on the second one. Definitely getting both of those together is not ideal. It doesn't trigger it, does it?
Just don't spill it. Vengeance is near.
I probably just let this go and play the 4 just because I can. I don't know. I guess I don't need to push this damage. Maybe I just play this. Like, I don't need to use this right now. Having this with Hodier is actually really important, actually, isn't it?
Victory is in
I'll just play this then. Now there's a threat. We might force another with this. Okay. Okay, well at least pressure plate did something. Thing with the Uzier Coffee Addict. I just actually got a coffee maker finally. Wow. Okay. And it's nice. I never at any point in my life owned a coffee maker. So I was stuck on instant coffee and Dunkin' Donuts basically. Yes. Never watch us on YouTube. Tell me about your favorite type of coffee. Or what other your caffeine tastes are. We did it. This is our first 12-win hunter, I think, right? Great timing. Why are you coming up right now? Stop. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, Hodor was really... I mean, we didn't even play this that much, right? It's kind of your hope, right? You try to win with the rest of your deck, and then sometimes Hodor just comes and saves the day, right? It's kind of the idea. But yeah, it's pretty good. So I don't think we had a 12-win. When Hunter was number 1, I don't think I'd never got offered it, basically. I hardly played any Hunters. So, anyway, cool. For a while, it did not look like we would get to 12, but we were able to pull it out. Got him. Oh, we get all the gold? All the gold. This is like close to a maximum reward. I think very close. I think we might be 5 gold off, or 10 gold off, maybe. What is this? 320, 350, 490. Oh, that's actually a low roll for an all gold reward, because it could be up to like 525, I think. Anyway, all gold is cool. Anyway, bye-bye, YouTube. Although, wait. We're streaming on YouTube. But future YouTube. Reroll this. And then I will do these later. Do I want to do ranked again? I kind of don't. We won't today. I'm gonna go to another server. So yeah, what do I have? I mean, I have like, I think it's like Pete's coffee stuff. My dad brought a bag of Pete's coffee. I bought another one of those. I just tried earlier. I had the light roast for the first time. My dad brought like one of the dark roast ones. Pizza coffee? That would be a good idea, actually. I think here we're gonna do a death night. I haven't done a death night in a while, actually. Kind of funny. I go to some other channels and I see like every time I look, they have a Reska death night, it seems like. They actually did nerf the rate of Reska though, so that probably is going to make it slightly less common. Because otherwise... I've seen like... I do watch some other streams and I've seen so many Reska death nights, it's insane. What's next? Pineapple coffee? I know, right? I actually have like... I forget which one I have. I have like vanilla macadamia in that coffee. I bought like one, it's from Hawaii. Hopefully it's good. Reska DK with 5 excavates? Yeah. Because otherwise they retire. So. Anyway. Yeah, let's go for Arthas. Can I stop getting barrel brim? I did 2 barrel brim runs yesterday, and we're forced. This is 100% forced. I mean, I don't have another option here. So. Oh, double blood sucks. I mean, I always say it sucks and you shouldn't do it. Should I actually try it once? If you go double blood 1 frost, it might be okay. Maybe. Probably not, though. I mean, I might as well try it, right? Like, what do you even discover in blood, though? I mean, you can get, like... I don't even know. I'm gonna force the frost rune, though, I think. I think we have to... If you're... I mean, you're looking to discover runes of darkness, I guess. You really... Yeah, there's no reason to go single unholy, I don't think, really anymore, right? Unless you get the hand buff stuff and spiders. I think we will try this, though. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like this card either, though. We might as well YOLO. I think 2 blood 1... Yeah, of course. I think 2 blood 1, Frost might be okay. I probably just don't take a Swarm Guard though, right? It used to be if you go 2 Blood, 1 Unholy, it would be 2 combo with Swarm Guard. I mean, I could try to force that too. It's just you really are supposed to go Frost. But yeah, you can discover Patchwork, that's true. Like, what are the buffs in hand? Obviously, I just skipped a Neophyte. Blood Tap is a rare, and that's kind of it, right? I feel like it's just so bad to go. Because I don't think, like, single Unholy, I just don't think is even good. Really. I'm gonna try to force Frost. Yeah, it was much easier to do it when you... I can't really take this one though. I mean, I could, but... Yeah, the whole idea is going to be that we go for all the healing. You probably just don't have dragons very often, right? Yeah, that was the thing. Grimewalker was the whole reason to go double Unholy, and now you can't even draft it, so... I probably just want a 1-drop, right? The 1-drop might accelerate the Hematurge, let us have a Corpse on turn 2. It's pick 9. I mean, I want that card, but... I really do not. I really want to go Frost, but it's like, I mean, at a certain point, I don't have enough time to get the Frost cards anyway. I'm still gonna try to hold out, I think. Probably unironically this. It's like, stop. Stop trying to make... Okay, there we go. Maybe I should have taken the earlier Frost just to like force it to... Like, I don't want a Northern Navigation, but it would have helped to just not see the Unholy cards anymore. All this healing with Sheriff. Well, the whole idea is going to be we take damage because we're playing Big Ol' Whelps, and then afterwards, you just have to have 20 health at one point, right? And then you just heal. Like, we might even just equip Ashbringer and don't even swing the first turn so that our opponent just smacks us, and then we, you know, might be a thing. Silence would be nice. This is actually kind of good with what we have right now, though. Because Containment Unit Gatekeeper is a way to just, kind of FU an aggro player. This card independently is kind of an FU to an aggro player if it happens to be a hunter with 4/1s. But I do like this card. Being able to trade for stuff is okay too. It's better than it would be just because we have this freaking Gobbleglide tech. I'll still go for one of these. It's so weird because I'm so used to like one of these rune types being illegal. I'm not used to being able to draft both Frost and Blood because I never do. There's a Munchie boy. Partner is amazing, but right now we don't even have 2s, so it's probably not amazing. We'll go for this. Deputy is value, but it's not really value because we have no spells. The Bonebreakers will help us actually take damage. Oh, there's the Blood Tap. So we would have had 1 for the spiders. We would have had 2 spiders, maybe. I'd probably take this anyway, right? I mean, my deck's all minions, so... Gotta be Spelkin, right? Defrost is good too, but oh my god, we would have had the nuts. It might still be this. Do I have this up? I don't think I do I? But like, the win rate of all double blood cards is absolutely trash because you should never go double blood, basically. But our deck is so... I mean, I do have a few weapons, so it's not actually all minions. I could have had Chain Gang. That is true, yeah. That might have been a reason too. I wasn't thinking about that, yeah. It's not actually that good, unless you just happen to top deck it on like turn 6 with Blood Tap in hand and active. But that would be a thing. You may just need Sidekick just to have. Something like, I need something for turn 3, right? But I could also take another Blood Tap. Hope that Chain Gang comes back. Can I even make like my hand size up? I mean, what we do is we go turn 2 Forge, turn 3 Eulogizer, turn 4 like double Blood Tap. With pretty good hand size. That could totally work, I don't know. I mean, we have to try something. It's gotta be this, right? It's a little slow, but again, I mean, we have all this, the Barrel Brim and all this greed to try to make up for that, so... We're gonna need to be a little greedy. In general. This is good for the corpses. Egg is good with the buffs, but this is also good with the buffs. I probably prefer that. I'd probably take a sidekick here, right? Armor gets in our way. Potentially. A big buff could be useful, but I do need initiative too. I don't actually have initiative, like, at all. Okay, we could try this to like have a deck that actually functions. I mean, I don't think random legendaries are actually very good right now is the issue. We probably just want this for initiative. There's only one card in this pack. I guess Ding Blasted Elemental actually wouldn't be that bad. Possibly, but you can take another Ashbringer. We don't have any of the Discover right now, so... This is like the worst pack I've ever seen. At least there was one card there. Brewmaster Barrel Brim. We had another, like one of our decks with Barrel Brim had Brewmaster, but we never... Well, we had Copy, not Brewmaster. That one was really hard because you could only do it on turn 10. Because it was the temporary copy. But Brewmaster, we can actually Barrel Brim on 6 and just Brewmaster it immediately. That seems really nice. And we can Brewmaster Guide too. We can Brewmaster Corruptor, I guess. We can Brewmaster Spellkin. I think that seems good. God damn, we would have had the best hand buff deck ever. We just go Containment though. Man. It's definitely unusual to get. We had 3 blood taps offered. We could have had a spider and a chain gang, and we might have had more spiders too. If we had actually gone unholy. That's insane. It's too bad because, I don't know. Anyway, I mean, this deck seems like a high roll for this rune combination, probably. The only thing is I don't have Runes of Darkness, right? That's the one thing we don't have, but we have a couple of the Discovers to theoretically make up for it. We have this Brewmaster stuff we can do later on. So, I mean, it seems fine. The one issue is that I don't know that we can actually beat control decks in late game right now with this deck. Like, that's the problem. The containment units have to carry, basically. I can tempo you, but I can tempo this, but honestly, in this matchup, I kind of want to be using this for value. There's the potential I get like a tempo draw, but I don't know if it's realistic to actually kill a warrior with this deck. I'm gonna hope we hit another 2, I guess. Or we hit the exact same 2. That's fair. I guess I'll play it. I was gonna say, if you got the Taunt Discover off of that, it would be a problem. Actually, currently it might have. If I don't actually draw a play next turn, it would have actually worked out better if I played this on 4 with hero power. This guy's just doing like modern things, and meanwhile I'm just like, well, I have like perfect off-curve plays. I'm playing permanently off-curve. 3-2 into 3-3 into 4-4. He only has 2 other taunts at least. It's only the 2 he discovered. So hold up, if I do this, and then I hit 3, and then I'm left with 2 5/4s. If I do this, I do push 1 extra damage, but it's two 5/4s versus a 4/4 and a 5/4. Extra damage versus an extra stat. I guess I want the extra stat, right? Because it'd be a lot better to like use the rush if the taunt wasn't blocking the thing I was going to transform anyway. Yeah, it's kind of a problem. Since I have the Flame Reaper, I'm going to... I don't know that I'm actually going to get to cleave, but I want to try to keep this a secret, just in case. I don't want to, like, waste this. I mean, he put all those resources into those taunts. We got through one of them. We still aboard. He's still taking damage. Can I draw anything else, maybe? I don't think I can trade that. I have to hope that he has to trade it, right? I have healing, so if he tries to smork me, it's bad for him. Also, I might get to cleave this way. Don't mind me, I'm just the double blood Death Knight that doesn't even have hard removal. Isn't that lovely? I mean, no Muncher helps, I guess. I guess I start by trading the unit and just see what pops, right? Unfortunately, even like Flame Reaper isn't enough damage to even clear. Even Ashbringer Hero Power isn't enough damage. Why are my cards so much worse than his? Okay, can I afford? I can probably afford to Flame Reaper this, right? I mean, Sheriff would be game winning, yeah. I might die, but I mean, it's a lot safer to just do this. I have a taunt up though, so I don't think I die. Copium. Okay, cool. So he's smarking us, but we actually have the no Muncher to live, so... I cannot trade, unfortunately, but now we get this. So I just play this. Nice of you to show up, sir. I might take another... Well, it's like I already have weapons, right? Like, I probably just take another Muncher just to be, like, super secure, right? He's out of big stuff. He does have a buffed up guy. Maybe it's this. I just realized he still has a buffed up taunt. This is, like, slightly ballsy, but... YOLO? I still have healing. Muncher would definitely make it safer, but... That's fine. It's fine, okay. Yeah, it's like, as long as he doesn't like execute the no Muncher right now, I think we're good. If he had a blast charge, we'd probably lose the game. But I'm probably not gonna cleave this because I need this thing to go off. I need to make absolutely sure this thing just goes off. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I take the risk. Like, hero power, this happens, obviously. Problem is, if it goes off into a bomb, like, it's not really great for me anyway. I mean, I heal at least, but... Take a risk on one of them. Nice. Obliterate bomb, true. Stop! This is actually becoming a problem. Kind of wish this was a gnome muncher now. Even though I got all the healing, I just actually want a minion more than I want this now. What is this? It's weird though, like he has some taunt he's holding on to. What did he do on turn 6? Oh, the tracker's broken. Great. I'm not disconnected, am I? Wow. The hell is in your hand? I think I didn't push more damage. Yeah, 4 of them are spare parts. I mean, I'm just gonna swing the weapon and then whatever happens with this happens, right, I guess. Well, given that... Somehow I went Frost and I still didn't get any Excavate, so that's not very useful. This is useful, though. I guess I just play this.
Water.
I mean, the odds of this thing getting popped are so low, I guess. And the one thing is all it's killing is a fucking boombot anyway, so I guess it's not a big deal.
Is someone there?
Hmm.
Nobody there.
Well, that's insane.
This will break you.
He has to either play a spell or use a damage lock key to reduce damage or hero power to not be dead, so that probably reduces his options by a bit. So he probably has to hero power here. Or the boombot saves damage too. Or he executes a 3-1. I want better than this, right?
These are due back tomorrow.
Better! Oh, that's better. This goes here. Wait a second. Oh. I actually got saved by this. I thought I was off. The damage counter actually saved my ass. This is why I have that thing. Because I didn't think I had enough. I will crush you. That's a valid response to have in that situation, yeah. That's fair. Unfortunately, he was the one crushed. He was like one turn away from like actually swinging too, right? Like, if he draws that recycle, the reshuffle, one turn earlier, he probably wins that game. I mean, we were also at like 2 health at one point. Containment unit contains another victim? Exactly, yes.
The Lich King versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild. You will know pain.
This can actually be pretty good against Druid, but... These are both things that require corpses. You were 40 seconds behind. Yeah, YouTube's like really bad about that. Like if you're on YouTube, you have to constantly make sure you're actually live because it just randomly lags. I don't even know how it does it because if you're watching a stream, like you'll just be watching for an hour and then you'll be like 5 minutes behind. And you're just like, how the hell did that even happen? Because you don't even notice lag. It's just like, I think it's just like, it just goes at like a constantly low frame rate or something. It's really weird actually. It's not what I wanted. It's like however YouTube does it, it doesn't create the same visible lag that like, if you lag on Twitch, you know, because it just stops moving. But I think YouTube actually just slows down the frame rate like subtly. In this case, I probably just go for a hero power, right? I might have tempoed blood tap if I drew minions, but didn't even draw minions, so I'll do the hero power to trying to get this corpse count up. Potentially, what on earth is even happening right now? I can go ghoul charge. Deconstructor. This gives me another minion. Coin librarian. He'll never suspect it. Yeah, I think I'll do this. Well, I mean, I'm gonna die to a Rheostraza because I'm being passive, right? This is the fear of this deck, right? Is that I sit here trying to win the late game and then he just does. Opponents just do something unbeatable. Like play a Rheostraza. We can never beat a Rheostraza. What's up, K-Bab? Doing alright? How you doing? Oh my god. So I cannot Hematurge, but Wind Fury's nice. I could like remove with this, but I don't know. It would protect health on this. Just go for this, I guess. If he does kill the Wind Fury, then Hematurge activates at least. Wait, he needs Living Roots exactly? Because that's not forged. He needs like exactly Living Roots, right? He already had Living Roots, okay. Fair enough. Ah, damn. I would want to brew this, but it's huge, so could potentially brew a Patchwork. Patchwork's a way to actually potentially beat a Rheostraza, so this guy's sitting here with the Jar Dealer, trying to block my Patchwork. Come on. Play your 1-drop, bro. Come on. It's nice enraging that, but maybe it was better to just use this because of mana reasons. I don't know. Because I'm not going to be able to use this for a while, but we'll see. If he ramped to deny the Patchwork, I was going to lose my mind. He might forget about this. I'm gonna use this to push the damage here. In that case, I mean, he seems pretty dead though. There's no like AoE heal, is there? If there was like an AoE heal, that would be insane. Is Redbeard has started a new arena run the most common thing I see in the friend list activity? It seems I haven't been paying much attention, but probably, yeah. Has he been doing that? Because he does that many times in short succession sometimes.
The forest fights back.
Is Healing Touch in? Right now, I don't think Healing Touch exists, but Druid actually has a 6... They have the 6 mana heal 12. I don't think they can target that though, actually. That one I don't think is targeted. I think it automatically hits their hero. It's not crazy to just play this, but forging this is probably better. Hidden Oasis. Oh no, it is targeted, yeah, so... Okay. That was a huge 50-50. Okay, so that was his coin play and it didn't work out very well, so... Would have been better if I got a better turn 4 play. The only risk of this is like if he has his own Hellhound, then we get kind of wrecked. But... Well, get wrecked either way, I guess. So I can go Blood Tap, Hero Power, Sidekick. Corruptor makes a lot of sense, obviously, except for the fact that Blood Tap's going to make even bigger Corruptors. So...
My rule is eternal.
It's a little weird actually, because like this is going to be big too, which means it'll stay alive, but I'm transforming a bigger minion. I probably still end up doing this, we'll see. But I can go I can also go Ashbringer into Corruptor. I guess we'll just see what happens. Okay, so I mean I have to assume that he has... I need to kill him next turn. Which would mean I need to play this now. I don't have time to Ashbringer that. I might not get there anyway. Because, I mean, if he has any removal, we probably can't win, actually. But some druids just don't have removal. For example, Living Roots would screw up his thing, so... Okay, cool. So he used it up. Ashbringer, do I just go... I probably trade, right? All face is probably a little too... greedy. Because clearing also kind of helps with the Muncher potentially letting it hit face anyway, so... Actually, what's funny is if he did have all the 5/5s, you can actually kill one with this, and then Brewmaster it, and then Corruptor. You actually kill all the taunts immediately. It's kind of cool. Maybe he doesn't have it. Well, he already used up his double choose one, so he can't even play it anymore. Because he immediately dies. He only gets Treants, he doesn't get Ancients.
We must stop this corruption.
Muncher's just lethal.
Time goes short.
Assimilate or die!
Got him. Yeah, we were talking about the event line earlier. The one thing is if you actually... I was saying it's like you would have had to play like an unholy amount of Hearthstone to actually finish it already. But if you actually play Battlegrounds and Standard, a lot of people are probably done already. But you have to open playing both those modes. One, pick a Forge. I mean, I like all these cards. It's just a little greedy on... It's slow against Mage is the problem. Maybe I keep these for refill. I'm not sure. It's probably like too greedy to actually keep those. Obviously Guide is like a huge win condition because of Scourge possibly. I'll just toss this and try to find other tempo to fill in like that. Why do I see double Blood Room? Because I decided to figure out just how bad Hematurge is. We got it offered very early. So far it actually hasn't been that bad, which is a funny thing. We definitely high rolled this deck though. We actually didn't go for it. We could have also had a really good we can go for this one first. I'm actually going to forge this if I don't get a target for this, I think. Next turn.
The loss will be mourned and used.
So I could like Wind Fury, but I could also Heart Strike. Yeah. This can also be value later with the containment units, right? I don't necessarily want to just use it right now. I'll probably use it next turn though, but we'll see. Brewing, that's pretty good. Alright, this is undead. I really want to forge this, but it's like... I could use this to get the forge out on there. Right now. And just go like double one. I mean, I could also just hero power. I may be like working way too hard to make this work. Problem we have here is that, like, I mean, this card's useless, right? Because I don't see where I'm... Unless he just decides to start shooting me in the face with spells. I don't see how I use this. But we're hoping we just get the scam here. Not quite. Actually, I probably want the damage, don't I? So I would take this over this 100% because of this. But I could also go Plague Strike right now. It depends if I actually want to save this. If I want to actually try to save this combo. If this thing attacks, I'm probably already winning, right? Am I gonna need this, is the question. I don't know, I'm gonna try.
You burn some, you earn some.
I would have increased the odds that this lived. I can try. One thing I can do is I can try to save this combo. I don't know that I need that though. I can go just tempo right now. I'm kind of hoping I can just play slow and then this thing hits me. I don't know. And I can obliterate something bigger.
Clean up this mess.
Actually traded that. He probably picked like counterspell, right? Honestly, if it's runes, I lose if I hit this. But if it's runes and I do this, it's really good. Might need to hope it's that. Nice. Oh. Okay, fine. It might just be one of these weird mages that never goes face, which in this case is actually really bad for us. That's a way for us to win. Oh, backstab. Yeah, he's just like never gonna trade at any point. So yeah, I don't know. He hasn't shown any board clears. Like if I had just played full tempo, maybe we had a chance. We got such a bad tempo hand though, so like I don't know if it would have worked even. That's a really good draw. So this should, it might not activate actually. The way this guy's playing, there's a real chance it doesn't activate. In theory, I could backstab this to try to protect this on board, but I'm sure he's going to have spells anyway. We need to start finding our value. We can rip a blood tap, because, I mean, he's going to get the blood tap, but his hand is like entirely spells anyway, so... doesn't really matter. And I can do both of these this turn. So funny. I'm pretty sure this guy doesn't even have any awareness that we even have a face to hit. Like, he's just... literally his entire focus is just... my opponent plays things, I kill things. That's like the worst time, because I want to do these right now. I actually want to do it too, because he actually overdraws. So maybe I just only play this. Because this really, it kind of just dies, right? I don't know.
My hand is too full.
Damn. Yeah, nothing we can do, right? I don't know. So the only thing we could have done would have been to like try to go full tempo, but it's like this just seems like it wasn't winnable, right? Because Blast Mage Minor would have stopped our tempo push anyway. Like I would have had to literally kill him on like turn 7, and that was impossible. So maybe he has just nothing that does anything. That's the one other possibility, right? Which is like possible.
My rule is eternal.
I might actually do this. Like what? Backstab, hero power, this. Don't even play. I mean, I'm gonna die if I don't. I'm actually just gonna die if I don't heal, though, is the problem.
Calls.
So no, I guess I'll try this for now. This is the one thing, like, he has all 100% spells, so he might not be able to develop a board, and then we just stall forever. Hit him with Ashbringers until he blows up, like... That's the one possible win, right? It would help if he just didn't have... If all of his random didn't also generate random, that would be helpful, though. He actually wasn't even able to kill this. Because he would have killed this if he could, right? Unless he's really just so close that he wants to just kill us. With burn. But the way this guy's playing, there's no way. I don't think this player has any awareness that there's any other way to win other than attrition. So... the game is disconnected. In case of Azurite Vein, I don't know, let's just test this first. Don't have to worry about that anymore. I'm gonna go... He couldn't clear one minion, so maybe he can't deal with anything. Okay, well. I'll just play this then. He might just have big AoEs, but yeah. I can develop a minion. The problem is if I dormant this, then it comes back eventually. But maybe I could just kill it. I need to look for like other things, right? Not that though. I don't know, I'll try killing this. I could dormant this to get 1 damage in 3 turns. Am I dead to burn? I could be dead to burn. You would have to have forges saved up though. Ah. Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, that was just completely unwinnable, right? I think I did the best thing I could do, which was to go for the Scourge scam. Because I don't think I could have won off of tempo, and I had no other way to win, so...
The Lich King versus Arthas.
You will know endless torment. A great destiny awaits you.
What's up, Scope? How you doing? Okay, I guess I'll play this. If he kills it, I can Hematurge immediately. If he does not, I just do this. So I probably Eulogizer his Eulogizer. And then I can Hematurge. Oh. I take a lot of damage if I go Bonebreaker here. I can go Bonebreaker or Hematurge, but that's probably good. I mean, I don't have Barrel Brim in hand, but if I do drop Barrel Brim, that's really good, so... Actually really good to take all that damage. Guess I test this first. I'm gonna have a lot of corpses. Unless I had some reason to suspect I need a Blood Boil. But I have so much healing otherwise, so... Ah. So now we're gonna lose the Scourge scam that we missed last time. I mean, he would have picked it already, right? So he probably didn't get it. Oh nice, Barrel Brim's already active. So do I might just take this trade, right? Well, this turn I can go Corruptor, actually. That seems pretty good, actually. Because you could Eulogizer to kill this. You could also trade and just tempo the Barrel Brim. I don't think you would use the Barrel Brim this turn, but you would just get it down. But actually, coining this seems to make a lot of sense. It's fine to like play this early, but I mean, ideally you would wait for them to play a containment unit and then get cacked by it, right? Rather than inform them of what they need to be worried about. I don't really want to eulogize her, so I think I will go ahead and play it now. I probably shouldn't have played this actually, because I might want to... Well, anything I would Ashbringer, I would probably jail anyway, so I guess I don't need to use this yet. So this is probably fine actually. Oh. Might be wrong about that actually. I can give him, I think I'm going to jail this. I can do this. I can give him a false sense that he actually has a possibility of killing me. And then I just Ashbringer later. It seems fine. Healing. I don't know that I can really use a Flame Reaper. Because he can play around it too. I'll just take more healing. I definitely want to push this weapon. I have too many weapons. I need to... I need to use every weapon swing every turn. Oh my god. What the fuck? So I don't think he kills me if I think this is enough that he doesn't kill me. I could start shooting my own weapons, but my own minions, but this should be enough in theory, right? I might still die, but even if I death strike my own guy, it's not even any better, really, right? I don't think it is better. I'm just dead. I didn't know you were allowed to bring Constructed Frost Death Knight into Arena. My bad. I didn't realize we were supposed to actually just bring Constructed decks in. That was literally Constructed Death Knight. Like, what are you supposed to do? Did he play a single card that isn't in the Constructed deck? I don't think he did. That was actually just the Constructed Frost Death Knight. I mean, he played Bug Collector, but... He played Bug Collector and Ogre Gang, but other than that, that was literally Constructed Death Knight. Our run's probably over, because I don't think we beat a Demon Hunter, to be honest, unless he just doesn't have Wolf. Like, this getting wolfed is going to just kill us, probably. I mean, if we get all the tempo off of this, maybe it's okay. I'll hear a power for the corpse, hoping that we get Fistful of Corpses and doing this. Right now we don't have any other plays anyway, so all of our threes aren't even like really threes. I'm gonna go ahead and get another hero power. Like, Berserker doesn't really... Getting that out doesn't really help us, to be honest. Hopefully we draw a 4. If we draw a Guide, we probably go Forge and Berserker. Maybe.
Argus, bless us with your strength.
So I need to not hit this turn, right? Because if I hit this turn, then he just kills this with hero power and trades. So it seems like I need to wait. Suddenly this isn't so bad against Wolf. What's the best rune combo for Death Knight? Not Double Blood. Pretty much everything else is good, you're just not, you really shouldn't go Double Blood. We did this to try it out, basically, but like, you really don't want to go Double Blood. You're forcing him to use the coin, so if this is Wolf, it did delay his Wolf a turn. I served the science well. I mean, this deck, this is a high roll, right? We're 3 and 2. We very well could be 3 and 3. If we had an average Death Knight, an average Double Blood, we would already be gone. I still have 2 weapons for this, so I'm not in a rush to play it. He's still, if he has Wolf in the outcast slot, which is reasonably likely, the issue is he Wolfs before I Containment Unit. Containment Unit's an 8/8, it's still going to be really good against the Wolves, but a normal deck would, because we are Double Blood, the one advantage is that we don't automatically die in that situation. Most decks would just die straight up. But we can heal out of that hole. If only I could double swing. If I could double swing Boombreakers, that'd be sick. I may just equip the Ashbringer. I have more weapons than I can use anyway. None of my other plays really make sense. I don't want to play this into a very likely Wolf, so I think I'm just going to do this. So if he Wolfs, he might not do it. He might do it, but he might not. Because of my weapon situation, I may just swing phase. Depends on if we draw like Barrel Broom though. Because Barrel Broom might make us not want to. I probably don't need to swing this turn. I'll probably wait. He seems to be in a difficult position. Even if he has Wolf now. Because Wolf doesn't really answer this particularly well. Yeah. And I don't think... Unless he just happened to have like Big Game Hunter Silence or something. Nothing he can do is better than Wolf. That's the thing about Demon Hunter. If you can beat Wolf, they can't really beat any... All you have to do is beat Wolf, basically, right? Otherwise you don't... There's nothing else they can do that ever has any chance of winning, basically. Took our Bonebreaker, really? Huh. Yeah, he's gonna try a Smark, but we have healing, so... Barrel Brim would be a really good draw right now. Close. Because I could use it on this, and that would be really helpful. As is, I'm probably just gonna have to ignore that thing. I made Death Strike just to make sure. Definitely don't want to just randomly die right now. Because he's setting up an Inquisitor lethal, that's what he's doing, right? So I just need to make sure, I mean... This is only 7. I mean, I'm like Omega out of range, right? I really don't have to worry about it, but I should Death Strike probably just to make sure it's good enough. I could do this instead of Hero Power, actually. The Hero Power actually does something. I'll just take this. Flame Reaper. Flame Reaper can... The problem with Flame Reaper is still a weird card. It's like... aggro decks will still kill you through a Flame Reaper usually if all you have is a Flame Reaper. And Flame Reaper's not good in slow matchups. It's just not that good other than... it's 15 damage, but that goes face. But as far as board, it doesn't do anything. It's like kind of a weird card. It's always been kind of weird, actually. He ordered incorrectly there. I think he's dead. Where did that wolf come from, by the way? Did he just draw it that last turn? Oh no, it was... oh no, it wasn't far left. It was the top deck, right? Yeah, it was the top deck, yeah. Ability to clip your own channel is useful. Did I watch the World Championship yesterday? No. To be honest, I wouldn't have even knew it happened, except I saw like Bunny Hopper mention it was his last day as world champion. Otherwise, I wouldn't have even knew it happened. Because they don't promote it. Imagine being Blizzard and actually promoting your esports. I'm actually going to do this to try to get the corpses fast. I could have gone Hard Strike too, but... okay, I guess I'll do this now. Seriously. I don't want to play the 1 because if I wait a turn, it's going to be a 4/4. So I'm going to play... yeah, so I need this to die. Seriously, I had to get another non-minion? That's really unfortunate.
Your presence offends me. Your presence offends me.
Maw and Paw. I probably actually take Sour Fang, huh? It's on curve, it fits what I'm trying to do the best. Wait, I'm pretty sure I skipped a Sour Fang for Barrel Brim also. Really good in this deck with how much healing we have, right? Is Barrel Brim like... there was one game it was really good, right? Otherwise it hasn't really done anything, but that hasn't really been its fault. We haven't drawn it that much. It was only the one mage that just like it was useless because we couldn't get our health low enough. But quality hammer? Oh, judge unworthy. Okay. I get to just replay this. Do I need corpses for anything? The only thing... I'll probably just do it. The only thing I really need corpses for is if I get Spellkin into Fistful of Corpses, right? That's like the only thing. If I hear power, I'm giving up 6 corpses for 1 base damage. I mean, the other option is I could just not play this turn, but I think I should play it. I'll hold on to the weapon, but it wouldn't be crazy to just swing it either. It all depends on whether or not we draw Ashbringer in the next 2 turns, whether or not it's actually good. One problem is if I take this 5, like, that's a little much. Maybe instead of the unit, I just play the sculptor this turn. Seems reasonable enough. I mean, as long as I don't get showdown comboed. A beam we can probably live with.
Back to your homes. Let's protect Little Box.
Eternity awaits. Embrace the gift of death as
I guess I'll hold this for a turn. Maybe I can hit a dude.
none may steal.
Because it doesn't... I guess it would have technically given me lethal with Ashbringer if I drew that, but... I kind of figured he would keep playing Premium Answers, which I was not wrong about.
Toys are much more fun to bring.
Well, that is pretty good. Can I afford to... I could put everything on this, but then it's weaker to silence. There's a question of if playing this even makes me safer.
Eternity awaits.
Because it might not actually. I might be safer not playing it, but I don't die to beam like either way, so...
The desert sun strengthens my rays.
Maybe it was better to reborn this, because like this is too slow to matter. Maybe it was better to reborn the other guy just so it would have like 1 extra damage.
Is eternal.
Wouldn't have had lethal either way. Now I definitely feel like this is not a good idea. Beam kills him? So there's definitely a chance that playing this would be like better though. Unfortunately, man, I don't know if I can beat this. Can I actually beat this? I have to get like taunt, I guess? Okay, well he would have just removed that, so I have to just swing this in first, right? See what happens. It's just we have 2 Ashbringers, 1 Muncher, 1 Barrel Brim. Barrel Brim would win us the game instantly. Yeah, I have to just start with this, see what happens. So currently I'm dead on board, right? But Rag might save me. But if I play this, I'm not dead on board. So I probably play it now. It could kill me to a reach top deck, but I should do the play that makes me alive on board, I think. Yeah, now I might die to reach, but there's a 1 in 3. Yeah, I think it's the higher odds because there's a 1 in 3 that it goes face and then you lose instantly. It's lower than a 1 in 3 that he draws damage that goes through taunt, so actually even a hard removal kills you in that case, but you would have been dead either way, so we got to 5. That should not have been that tough of a game, but not drawing any of the healing ever was an issue. If it goes face, he couldn't trade with weapon. Well, that was the point. I mean, what do you mean? His weapon would just go face. If it goes face and you don't play the taunt, he has 7 damage and you die. I think like we made like the only play, the correct play, but like it would be horribly tragic if you just died to a consec where you would have been alive because you sniped the other thing. Thing was like if you sniped the dude, then you still die to beam if you don't taunt. I mean, you die to beam either way. You actually can't beat beam. So this is poison. I probably hold on to that. Even though it's dead on board, he probably doesn't trade this. It's probably more likely to die if I play this. So I'm actually more likely to get a Gobble tech probably by not poisoning this. I guess I do this. It kills one of these. This just dies, obviously. And I may still get that later. This feels kind of bad though. Like, this would be better. But if he plays a big threat early, I can probably snipe it with poison, so it's probably fine. This feels very weird though. It would be perfect if we just had like a Hematurge to play. Gonna play the buffed up. Are you shitting me? But no, yeah, we got what we wanted. I could also Death Strike, but he's just gonna endlessly chain Zip Gunners. It might be a problem. This guy has this card. This guy plays this game all day. It's funny, but in this case, I don't want to give him something to trade off into. I probably don't actually play this right now. If he removes this, it doesn't really ends up being crap for me, but oh well. Okay, well I got an extra buff, it turns out. Why do I keep facing Runethawks, by the way? I've like not seen a Runethawk for like 2 weeks, and then I saw like 3 today. Maybe that's the same reason we got 3 Barrel Brims. The game just like, oh yeah, this is just like Barrel Brim week for your account. This is Runethawk week for all your opponent's accounts, you know. How is this guy's deck 5 and 2? Well, he doesn't even have all the OP stuff. Like this is actually just... This is actually pretty weak for a hunter compared to like the good hunters. I don't want to trigger a wandering, right? Like he probably doesn't even take a freeze. I'm still going to play around freeze because the risk of it is insane. But for now, I think I just tempo this. I was going to say snipe is actually a pretty good option, pretty likely option as well. Yeah, it's like he doesn't have tremors, he doesn't have the buffs so far, he doesn't have all the death rattle stuff. He hasn't even played any of the good hunter stuff. Hunters just has so many good cards. I mean, even the weak hunters are pretty good, right? This is actually a weak hunter. We'll see, if it's not freezing, he might trade, but he might not. He probably shouldn't anyway, but I guess he will. So that makes it very unlikely that it's freezing. But I might just not play around it at all. I don't know, he might just not be trusting the freezing anyway. It's also very possible. I mean, I guess bait and switch is like the most likely thing, right? Hero Power face, I guess, is just reasonable. Freezing this? I mean, this thing's like really way too slow to ever use it. I probably just assume it's bait and switch, right? And I just go face. Because it's always bait and switch. Otherwise, you would just go like Ashbringer, Hero Power, but then if I Ashbringer this, it's bait and switch, I probably lose, right? It's bait and switch and I try this, it's also horribly bad. I probably just have to respect that. It's the most likely thing anyway. Yeah. I guess I should have done this first. I don't think it ever matters, but probably just go for the heal, right, again. I feel like Frostmourne is just way too slow to ever matter. You get to do this, which is awkward. Okay, now that is awkward. This is an 11-11 most likely. I mean, I can wait until Barrel Brim comes out. I may have to. Dealing with that seems like, I mean, I'd have to like what, like Ashbringer Eulogizer? It's 11/11, so like it's just not even. You trade these two, right? Boom, boom. And I'm taking 11. It doesn't seem reasonable. Oh yeah, it's true. I can just hit this, yeah. Because it can't attack anyway. That's true. So I might as well test now. These end up trading, but I guess that's fine.
Wrangling wells is harder than it looks.
I should have forged technically, but doesn't really matter probably. I mean, if I get Spellkin into Fistful of Corpses, then it kind of matters, but it's kind of weird though. I mean, do I ever? I can clear right now. Maybe I have enough healing, that's fine. Ashbringer, Hero Power, Sidekick, trade. Ideally, I would just draw the other thing, but I guess I have so much healing. It's probably fine. It feels so bad though. So I'm using up the weapon too. I can't bring myself to do it. The problem is that we don't have many draws that really like help us. Is the big problem. Your other minions gain 2/2 and taunt. I mean, I can kill that thing now, but I'm gonna die. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I needed to clear that turn. It's just like, I mean, if we don't draw anything ever, we're still pretty screwed. Like, we just drawn none of our anything, right? Again? Seriously? Holy shit. Didn't it just break like last game too? Corpse Farm could be good, but I need the draw also, so... This just gets bigger if I kill it. So Ashbringer keeps me up, right? One off? Are we that close? Aren't we? I think we're 2 off. Fuck, I can't protect that magnetic is the issue. I mean, I can, but I have to take 3. But if I take 3, I die, right? He's at 12. I would definitely die. So he's gonna play the little taunt. Hope it protects him. I'm gonna get removal off the Spellkin. And then all is good in the world, right? Nope, we're dead. If he didn't top deck damage, we are very likely to win, as it turns out. Anyway, I think that's going to be it for me today. I want to do a short stream. It's already 2 a.m. I'm trying to correct my schedule in the opposite direction. I want to go to the gym too, so... Muncher is not a card. Not for us, no. Even as Double Blood. It's part of the problem with Double Blood. Even going Double Blood, it's like you don't even see, like, all the good cards are single blood. You never seen what Chameleon... Oh, you're wondering about that. The Chameleon is... It's the same thing as whatever the bonus thing is. It's a 3/3 that has the same effect. So, like, he had a Reborn, so it would have been a 3/3 Reborn Beast. Anyway, I appreciate everyone hanging out. We'll see you guys in the next one. Who should we raid today? Guess we'll go to Upmaster over on Twitch. This time. See you on the next one. I'll probably be doing YouTube stuff for like the next 1 or 2 days, but I might stream at some point. But the next stream might... Honestly, I have no idea. It might be like, it might be tomorrow, it might be like 3 days from now. We'll see. But anyway. See you all later. Bye-bye.